Alrighty, folks. Got her booted here. Let me get us set up on YouTube. How's everybody doing? Let's see if we can't get into some Predecessor today. Unfortunate seeing Tommy Gunn's video, man. Unfortunate. Really, the direction the game's been going for a while has been kind of unfortunate, but it's all good. It's all good. Getting a lot of comments on the recent tier list. I guess I'll link that as I'm opening the chat here. Did get the tier list video out today. Let's see if we can get that linked in the chat. Get the daily dupe core to go through as well. And link the tier list in the chat here, though, as we're getting started. Make sure the link works. It does. There we go. Alrighty. See what kind of duplicate we can get today. I'll make sure my audio is okay too. I mean, would be a cool skin if we didn't have it already. Would be a decent skin if we didn't have it already. I think my audio is good. I think I do need to turn my game audio up slightly though, just I think we'll take it back up to 45. It's probably a little bit better balance for the goons to enjoy. We're just going to chill. We're just going to solo queue here for a little bit. Just try to enjoy some Pred, talk to the goons, see if some people have some tier list video questions they want to raise in the live stream. But been fishing, was up early this morning fishing, so not having my evening coffee and probably not bringing the same level of energy as usual, but we'll see. Maybe Pred will bring it out of me. Maybe Pred will shock me and bring some, ignite some energy in me. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, it took a while to get the tier list video audio. Dude, I lost my audio when I had to uninstall and reinstall my editing software. I lost all my audio settings, so my audio has just been chopped for these last couple of videos. I've been trying to fix it. I've been trying to develop new EQ settings, new compression settings and stuff, but it's just odd. Just odd having lost all my settings. Puts me in an unfortunate spot. Because I kind of liked them how they were, but we're playing with new ones. So it's all good. 8 comments on this video already. Yeah, I'm going to have to respond to some of these. We're going to respond to them off stream, though. I mean, well, I guess we're sitting in queue. Let's take a look at them. Let's take a look and get some live reaction to some comments. Alright, here we go. Sev Big A tier is criminal. Gruk should be B. Decker is A. Narbash Oversteel KK. Narbash Oversteel. Oh man, can't handle the disrespect. Hey man, if that's where he's at win rate wise, I will reflect that. Alrighty, folks. Hey. Shout out Uncle Sockington. Yuri's only bottom 5 because people who don't play her think broken equals easy to play. Don't get me wrong, she's hard to play. That doesn't mean she's balanced. Yeah, no, yeah, Blake, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, it feels like she can like single-handedly win games out of jungle. Patarsky, Shaki Patarsky. hits me with that. For Akron, is offlane, is it better to build physical or magical damage? We'll reply to him later, but generally you're building a mix. Generally you're building a mix. And then Daniel Langelo says, Gadget feels good right now once you get 2 items. Yeah, her early clear is quite slow, but late game Gadget is just like insane. You have a higher max power potential than any other mage, and you have some decent scaling abilities to go with it. So late game Gadget is just a joke, especially if you're stacking Soulbinder, man. Late game Soulbinder stack Gadget is like the most damage you could deal with any mage outside of like a late game stacked up Rena, probably. If Rena's like super stacked up, then her Soulfire can hit you for like 1200, but outside of that, Gadget full combo has got to be top, has got to be biggest damage possible for my mid laner. I think we just take carry here and throw one of those guys in the jungle. Might try our hand at full lifesteal Kira again. Full lifesteal Kira in the past was really fun. Like back on Legacy, it was really fun, but I don't know if it's exactly meta right now or anything like that. I think Kira is very strong right now, though. By the numbers, Twin is very strong, but I think there's no way Kira is not a top 3 carry right now. I think she's clearly a top 3 carry. We're going to have a steal solo. Yeah, I saw that. McDonald. I watched the video. Watched his video yesterday after stream. Yeah, it's sad, man. Tommy's a good guy. He's always supported the channel over here in the Cove. He made good content. He didn't make, clickbaity, constant clickbait thumbnails and everything else. He actually made good videos that were worth watching. So it's unfortunate, but yeah, like the faith in a meta is extremely low right now. That's for sure. Faith in a meta is extraordinarily low right now. I want to try the ult, but I'm doubt I really ever get value unless I have a Narbash with me. Usually, I don't think I'm getting that good of value with the ult. Somebody with a move speed stem. Narbash is just the best I could come up with, but yeah, McDonald, it's rough, man. I mean, it's been an obvious downfall though. Like it's been an obvious decline. This game probably has the worst relationship with the community I've ever seen, which is weird because it seems like they wanted to go in a direction of focusing on community involvement. So that's what's kind of like makes it weird. It doesn't really make sense. I'm tempted to go Sky Splitter first. Who are we against in lane? Yeah. Let's just go Sky Splitter first. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's you want to come to them probably like how Tommy did, right? With constructive criticism. Like it's easy to say things like this map sucks or whatever. It doesn't just have to be related to the community and toxicity and stuff like he was talking about. But with any constructive criticism, you want to give them. I don't just want to say this map sucks, and this is some things I would like to see improved about it, hey, the toxicity is a problem, here's some ways that you can fix it, you know? And if the company has good relations with their both content creators and player base, you would think that they say, okay, well, that's either a good point or a bad point, but at least communicate it. We pretty much get neither. We don't get action taken on recommendations from content creators or otherwise. We really don't see action taken for the most part that's in line with community request. Nor do we see like responses from them saying, hey, we hear you, this is what we want. But we did get the survey right, and then Operation Health, but then it was just like a complete letdown. So it was like a no content update. A little non-10 action. Yeah, he's on NDA. But I mean, even without like hearing it from him, it doesn't seem like this game has long. The way that it's been going, the way that we've been bleeding player numbers so consistently. I get it if you have a couple months in a row of down, but when you're bleeding a third of your player base in 6 months, you know, I mean, that's not a good look. What's up, Dagger? Talking about Tommy? Yeah, we're just talking about what's going on, if the game has it in it, man. Wouldn't be surprised if he's right and it just has a couple more good months, man. The way that it's been going. Although it seems like some of the changes are just obvious. Oh, I'm just dead here. Woo. I can't get back to him. Okay, well at least she's gonna ult me, and it's because Kalari's here, dude. Well, she took some hits. Y'all better get her for it. Please tell me y'all are getting her for it. Good God, man. Oh, and the Decker doesn't follow up. Unfort. I'll be back. Word. Yeah, just, I mean, I don't know how they've let it get to this state. You know, like in the world where you're not doing advertising for your game, right? Like you have to keep that in mind. Like in a world where you're not doing advertising for your game, your advertising has to come from content creators or pro level matches, like pro matches, esports. And you're getting neither. You're getting, you know, you're slowly losing content creator faith and support, and then nobody cares about the esports, right? So
to despair is to die.
yeah, I mean, it's obviously slowly ruining it. Like, it's just, I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what the root cause is, so I can't speak on what the best fix would be, but I'm just a gameplay guy and a balance guy. Good God, Eden just feels so broken, dude. Especially with the Morn. Let's pick the most broken support and the most broken carry to play. And hop into this quick match real quick. Gotta say, hope it doesn't. Yeah, what's up, Dragon? Yeah, like, this game had the potential basically to be the Smite killer. But they've really dropped the ball here. Since the removal of Legacy, it's not been... There was like that 1.9 patch where like, we're committing to being a MOBA. And yeah, we're still playing on this map. I think the easiest way to commit to being a MOBA would just be put us on Legacy and tell us to play a MOBA instead of a hero shooter. But they don't like that. They can't eat cheesecake though. They're about their cheesecake. And we just can't win this fight. We probably should have committed harder to Kalari when she was singled out. Kalari can't take it by herself though. Really? That dive and mobility is okay for the game? Like, really? I mean, Jesus, man, like... Okay, they make him pay for it. Oh, they make him pay for it. He still gets Fang. I thought he wasn't going to be able to stick it. He probably got off of it super low health. Speaking of low health. See if I can take this without dying. Does Kalari steal it? Or does Kalari just kill me? So you can't stand matchmaking? Yeah. I mean, I feel you, Dagger, too. Yeah, Dragon, you came from Rivals. I think a lot of people probably came from Rivals. Or like, because a lot of people don't like to leave their the MOBA that they've been playing for a long time or currently playing. Oh yeah, I'm sure Reddit will actually just tell Tommy skill issue, right? Skill issue. You got kicked out of the Creators Guild, skill issue. Because, I mean, generally to Reddit, a meta can do no wrong. Dude, I'm only 5.5 here. I'm way behind. I have 49 creep score. I mean, we can't really do much other than just sit. Other than sit here, yeah, Kalari's still mid. God, that's ridiculous how fast she moves while autoing, dude. Can we give Eden auto attack penalty at some point? Like, why has Eden not have had appropriate auto attack movement penalty for the entire time she's been out, dude? It just feels ridiculous. If she's autoing and I'm not, I can never get away from her. Eden, go with him, Decker. Oh, Decker. Okay, whatever. Also, the build crafting. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Beats out Rivals.
This'll help.
Tempted to go into Terminus next. But I think Anoxian, actually. Yeah, it's been rough, McDonald. Yeah, I don't know if it was just the way dagger that the mod responded to him. You know, like obviously that was not a probably very ideal response, right? With the whole cheesecake line, it's kind of crazy. Like why that would be included in the first place. Yeah, we're trying, big dog. We had to bait him in. Unfortunate, Decker had to die for it, but we had to bait him into that bad of a position. And Eden going up in a roll, it was perfect. I would like to get a ward on this, but do I get caught in the process? Oh, Kalari was checking. Kalari, oh, Steel has left the game. Or he's just DC'd, actually, because he's just in lane over there, DC'd. Wow, that's unfortunate. Oh, he's got to be so low, dude. Damn. And Kalari's just going to go for this. I don't have ult.
Ready to hunt.
And Steel's still just DC'd. Unfort, man, unfort. Be hard to fight back in this. Decker? Decker's just walking straight ahead in lane. Yeah, I don't know if it's server issues. Like that one was a weird one because Steel was just in the middle of lane. Like he was literally just chilling in the middle of lane. I can't even vote to surrender anymore. And then just DCs. I don't even think that was a rage quit. I think that was actually just a DC. It's crazy that we're winning in the kill count though. Like Kalari's got on both fangs. You can just get us out, big dog. I think it's okay. We don't have to fight this one out. Yeah, that's what you were talking about the other day, Dagger. Just having lag. I don't know what the deal is. But you were saying it was potentially in other games as well? Not just from Fred's side? Or was it just Fred's side? Dang. Yeah, I don't know. The servers have gotten worse and worse on this game, but my ping is generally about the same every day. There wasn't a big drop off like that. Yeah, they could come up with some. If they had any sort of like decent AI, they could just replace them with an AI. But their AI is horrendously bad. Like it is not on the level of other AIs. Some sort of fill the slot, somebody queuing into the open slot would work, but I don't know how they would implement that well. They'd have to have a second queue from the main menu that's like queue into games that someone is DC'd from, and then you're just like stuck playing whatever hero they're playing, and it's just not. It's not a good way to do it. Yeah, I mean, some people have saying that we're due for something big, obviously, but we are due for something big. But I don't think it'll be the new map.
This'll help.
Yeah, they could do something like an AI that just literally never leaves tower, doesn't go past tower line, even whether it's unkillable or not. Unkillable would be nice, but unkillable and like can't damage heroes. God, that's fucking atrociously overpowered, dude. I mean, that's disgusting. I mean, there's truly no way that I'm dashing, blinking, and everything, never autoing once, and she's keeping up with me full clip while autoing. Like, holy, that's atrocious, man. Like, do we not realize how unbalanced that is? I use my blink and my movement ability, don't auto at all, and she keeps full clip with me while autoing the whole time and casting abilities and costing no mana. Like, who thought this was balanced?
Couldn't have done better myself.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying though, Dragon, for sure. I mean, that would probably fix it. Just having an extra AI at least to defend a lane. Like, they're not going to show up at Fang fights, or like you're still at a big disadvantage, but it's not just automatically over.
Hold it together, Morgan. A fine purchase.
Hope see you later, Steel. Been a fun one. Good warm-up match for us, I guess. Overwatch new updated so far? Hell yeah, that's good to hear, Willie. At least you got that going for you, given the current state of Pred. Man, that was such a free win too. If Steel just stayed in it,
They think they can take me.
jungle AI that wins every knife. Be crazy. You're punished for getting first kill. It's just early kills are worthless, and yes, they could reward them better. Like, they could give you more XP and stuff, so it's more worth it. But I think just balance the damn respawn timers already, dude. Obviously, if the map was bigger, it wouldn't be as noticeable of an issue or as detrimental of an issue. But balance the damn respawn timers, man. Your respawn timer, if I kill you pre-level 3, should not be quicker than my back timer. Your respawn timer at no point in the game, at level 1, your respawn timer shouldn't be shorter than my back timer. Because that means if I killed you, the second my auto hits you, I hit my back button, which of course I'm not going to be able to because there's going to be minions around you, or you're going to be in their tower or in a vulnerable position. I hit my back button and they respawn before I get to base. That's that's called bad game design. Is you're rewarding the person who just got killed. Like, it's crazy. No, it's like the changes when they made them. Every time they've adjusted like respawn timers, it's like a complete coin. It's like it. it's like all the changes we saw them make for a while were all in the hero shooter direction, and then they're like, guys, we're committed to being a MOBA, and it was like, what happened to the last 3 patches when it was all hero shooter changes? Like, but yeah, for sure, Wooly, it should just be 10 seconds level one. Like it should literally be 10 seconds level one, and then it just scale by level. We don't need any sort of weird bells curve. Just scales off level. Not time that we're into the game. Just level. Just leave it. Let it scale it with level, man. Also need more health back. Yeah, I mean some heroes get around it. Yeah, and this new map looks like a hero shooter driven. Yeah, that's kind of what we're worried about, Ego. That's what we're. That's I mean, ever since Legacy got removed, Legacy got removed in like what was it 1.3? Was it 1.3 something like that? And then from 1.3 or whenever it got removed all the way to 1.9, we looked at the changes they were making every patch and just assumed that they're trying to turn it into a hero shooter, right? Like it just looked like, oh, they're making a hero shooter now. And then in 1.9 they were like, nah, we're trying to make a MOBA. It's like, okay, it hasn't looked like that for the last 6 months while you bled almost half of your player base out. A buff effect like a river bug that would kill an enemy and has longer respawn timers. I don't think that would. I don't. That sounds like it would be cool actually, but I don't think they can tie that to. They'd have to tie that to some sort of third shaper bug or something. Third form of the shaper. And just get back to lane super quick regardless. Yeah, I mean it's a map sizing issue. Like a map size, and we've said this for months and months and months now. Ever since we played for like a month after Legacy got removed, and ever from then on, it's like, wait a minute, wouldn't map size fix the majority of these? Didn't we not complain about these issues when we were playing on Legacy? Health damage, yeah, yeah, dagger would be cool. Would be cool. I think. I mean, there's so many things they can do with this game, man. They just have to keep supporting it. Yeah, 1.4 we got the big movement speed rebalance and stuff. We got the movement speed rebalance. A lot of heroes got more verticality in their kit. Um, that was 1.4, and then even then, that was like when it really like started looking hero shootery. That was like, oh, okay, we are making a hero shooter now. And then we literally just sat there and complained about it being a hero shooter for 3 or 4 months, 5 months, and then they're like, we promise in 1.9, we promise we're making a MOBA. We promise. And then they pretty much just took December off, which is unfortunate because that was probably a good time to have some player base. But no, no. Now I played against. It was actually a Shimby. It was not. It was a Shimby with the occult crest the other day. That shit just pissed me off, dude. She went occult crest and just has infinite mana the whole game. It's like, dude, what are we doing? I'm tempted to go cat drive here. How good is the cat drive value? Pretty good. Pretty decent, actually. Indestructible environments. Yeah, go full battlefield on it with some destructible environments. Yeah, I mean, like, they're trying to cater to other people. Like, obviously, they do Nitro, and their precious Nitro, right, has been their favorite game mode since they released it. And they removed Brawl, which is weird. ARAM was a big success. Gotta give them credit where it's due with ARAM. Gonna make my game lag more. I don't know why the servers have been in such a rough state. I don't know if they've been cutting back their server budget or over the last couple months, or it was really just the last month, right? Because it was pretty sharp, like pre-December. We weren't really ever complaining about server issues, I don't feel like. I mean, destructible environments, like, obviously sounds cool. I think that probably is a technical limitation for them, though. If I had to guess. Based off what we've seen them, the technical difficulties we've seen them struggle with, like how long it takes them to acclimate to a new scoreboard, like to do a post-game screen. It took us a year and a half to get build saving in this game. Now they went the extra mile and did a whole build sharing feature and all that stuff. But still, it took them a while, you know? So I can't imagine destructible environments and stuff like that, dude. I mean, we're talking about way above their meta's pay grade. I should get Cyan here. Will I? I don't know. Is the map too small? Yes. Will I have to play around the map being atrociously too small in order to get Cyan? Yes. She is back, but we should have it pretty clean. We'll see how Cat Drive start serves me. Mage Crest is working out. So. Mana-wise. Could still get multi-pot, but... I think I'll more likely end up with Golem's Gift or something. Maybe Dynamo shit. I might build Dynamo. I feel like we counter Shimby pretty well, because Shimby's best bet is if she can stick to us, and we're just not going to let her stick to us. And surely she went, yeah, Colt Crest, so she's burning through mana faster than us. You're joking me. You're joking me. Her movement speed is so fast. Why the hell is her movement speed that fast, dude? She can just... I hit her with the slow and she can just walk away from me. No mana, so I know she can't use abilities. She can just walk away. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, we had Brawl, like, we could do with better game modes. Smite, that's one thing Smite always did so well, man, is the game modes. The 4v4 game mode was awesome. Now, of course, they developed new maps for all these game modes. because they existed in unique maps for the most part, but
Don't worry, I'll be back.
it's not something we're getting a lot of in Pred, or any for that matter. I mean, we got ARAM. But, like, we don't have a joust. You know how crazy it is to not have a joust in this game? Like, people love joust. It's by far my most played game mode on Smite. Like, by far, man. We played a ton of joust back in the day. And we don't have a joust in this game. We have a practice arena, a testing arena that's trash, but at least the testing arena map could be used for joust. It was like a one lane. It still is. I mean, it's still played on Smite 2 and Smite 1 quite a bit. It's like one of their staple 3 game modes, you know. It's just one lane 3v3 with a little bit of jungle on the sides. Like there would be an orb prime, but no fang. Just a little bit of jungle on both sides of a single lane. Or just on one side of a single lane. Baited her in. I don't know why she bit so hard. Oh!
We make a good team.
That worked out pretty well for us. I don't know why Crunch took that fight, but interesting. Yeah, you really don't run like, you really just run 3 in lane. You really don't win, you really don't run like a 2 in lane and a jungler. You just run 3 in lane and every once in a while somebody dips out to get a camp.
I love new accessories.
But, it was a very fun game mode, man. Like, and the practice arena map would work so well for it. It has a little bit bigger jungle. It actually kind of has a full jungle compared to Smite. The practice arena pretty much has a full jungle. So you'd have to take out some of the camps and stuff, but the practice arena map would work exceptionally well.
An allied tower is under attack.
They're just gonna get Mini here. If not Fang, probably both. Wow, okay, they didn't go for Mini. It's because he's jumping duo. We're gonna kind of be chilling until we can get Cat Drive stacked up some. I mean, you could, especially on the map that they have as the practice map, running 2 in lane and a jungle would actually probably be optimal, but because the practice map jungle is so full, you probably run a dedicated jungle on that map, but you don't generally in Smite. Surely she got this Cyan, right, when she came over here? Yeah. Okay, they end up getting the kill there, which probably means they don't let him have Fang. Give me a break, dude. She gets out that low. And Crunch is here. He can't take this fight with us. And Gid's here. Oh, that was a risk coming up here, huh? Without any of my shit off cooldown. Oh, he got caught in the Gid ult. I'm sorry, dude. That Gideon just staying here is crazy. I mean, Crunch is what, gonna run after me? I can't hit him with anything here. I think I just yapped that side. No, Wraith. I can't really stick around here either. Seen the tier list. Thank you, Manny. Thank you. What's going on? What's going on? Shandi, a 1v1v1 map with 3 cores? That sounds wild as hell. Get away from Crunch. Crunch and Grux, heroes that have not had the highest win rate here recently. For some reason, high win rates on this patch. It was stagnant for a while, but the changes were minor too, so that's what's so weird. Like, quite minor changes, and then they pan out to making pretty big differences. Whew, Rev's cooking. Let's go, Rev. She cleans out blue side, but we get Fang for it. It's actually first Fang in 14 minutes. God dog. I'm assuming they're on mini. I mean, that's where Shimby went to, but no? Wow. It's quite odd. She's half health. We should be able to contest for the Cyan. Wow. She actually goes straight to it. And she has Obelisk. God almighty, man. It's so annoying. She actually is stacking Obelisk. It's crazy. Unless she has Magnify up, which she doesn't. She definitely doesn't beat us in a 1v1. Crunch is in mid, so yeah, we're straight. Falconing away by VP. That's crazy, Shandi. They grow hungry and start roaming. There's roaming bosses in the Smite jungle. There are roaming bosses in the Smite jungle. So it's not completely unheard of. It can work. Certainly can work. I'm thinking we do go Ella Frost here. She's going like auto attack Shimby. It's really odd. And she's just stealing blue side on repeat.
Colder and colder.
Was not letting her out under any circumstances. She keeps stealing our blue side and then just dashing away from me.
An allied tower is under attack.
We're close. We got one more minion stack to evolve Cat Drive, so we're gonna kind of wait for that. Why is Gid over here? Oh. I can't help with this crunch either. Saw a tier list posted earlier. I got some other videos I want to work on right now. Just been busy, man. Got some other stuff we want to work on. Nasty combo in ARAM. I sure didn't. Rena goes crazy in ARAM, man. Rena goes so crazy in ARAM. Crunch has to finally come over and take my T1. That's so disappointing, man. Come on, man. Yeah, I want to do a Zinc. I think Zinx is going to be the next spreadsheet I do. And I've wanted to do a video on comparing rotate times for a while now. From like Smite League and Legacy to this map. But that's just a lot of work, and I've just been busy, man. Doing a lot of stuff with the grandparents this week. Yesterday went out to eat with the grandparents for his birthday, and then today we took him fishing. Dang, they were on Fang. Make sure they don't go to shape here or anything crazy. No way, man. Way. Did he rewind him out of that? Like, dude, all you had to do was not rewind him. She's looking through blue side. Oh no, she's right here. Did she already got Cyan, right? Yeah. Yeah, grandparents are way more bored. Yeah. Old grandparents. I eat lunch with them every day, with the my grandparents from my mom's side, so I just keep a check on them. But yeah, grandfather's birthday was yesterday, so I was up early this morning fishing with him. Yesterday we went to Golden Corral. Yippee! Had a good time though. I don't know if I can come through TP and actually help them in time in right lane. I think they were just fried. Yeah. If I could come through TP and make a difference, I would there, but...
Now you've done it.
Whoa, what's up, Nico? What's going on? We're just chilling. Just chilling, trying to have some chill Predecessor today.
Season is ready.
Been up for too long. 18 no gear on steel. We need like a DPS. We need like a DPS dummy, right, Manny? That would help a lot. Brother, what are we doing? What is the plan, man? It's just like plays super passive all game, runs from me because she can never win the 1v1, and then just charges at me randomly there? What's going on with that? They're not on mini, are they? No. She didn't go to Cyan because it's not up. No, she's just still here. Weird, man. Like, I have to ult for sure to survive her in a 1v1. I'm pretty sure, because she does have her attack speed up now. And she has Tainted up, so she's hitting hard. She's just going to obelisk proc that before I can even get to it. I don't know the meaning of... Too high strung, too locked in. HP percent changes on steel, yeah. Just need a better test arena. Like, we've needed a better testing arena for a while. Oh, is Crunch gonna bite on this? No. Try to keep him alive. Keep him alive.
We make a good team.
We kept him alive. Okay, oh, I should have just went straight to mid there. That's a rough fight for them. Wukong's full health. Maybe he gets there and swings it.
Look what we did.
I'm thinking I actually want Frost Guard here. I think a Frost Guard's pretty valuable against Shimby, Crunch, and Twin in this case. Should get a big lane push while Shimby's checking out the other lanes.
The cryoseism is ready.
Shimby is committing acts of heresy, Pickwood. She's not having a bad game, but she is going auto attack Shimby. So her uses are kind of limited at this point.
Even stronger.
You're not doing that much damage, are you, Shimby? I think she's going to run in here after me, but we're just stealing a single camp to throw him off, a single minion to throw him off there. Yeah, I mean, I have my crest back up now, so it's kind of whatever. Yeah, ain't nothing happening here but another cyan. I think Frostguard will put me in a pretty nice spot.
The cryoseism is ready.
Debating, I mean, I won't need wardens. I won't be building wardens. No way, and she has her dash back up, so that shit's on a stupid short cooldown. Oh no, he dove her! No, I didn't know he was committing like that. Damn.
An enemy
And at the same time that the rest of the team dies, that's pretty unfortunate.
Well played.
It looked like it got caught, but she still got out. Or Gideon still got out. It did look like he got caught there. Now I'm just playing defend all three lanes at once. I'm just gonna ult him because I'm pretty sure he dies here. Yeah, I mean, he can't kill me. Alright, well, we get a kill out of it. Lose our T2, of course, and they take mini. But that's kind of the price to pay for our whole team dying at once. Now, I'm debating if I go Vainglory here, because that leaves me with no anti-heal. I may just go Tainted Blade or Tainted Scepter. Although I think Vainglory gives me crazy tank potential. Damn it, man, with this fucking Shimby with Prime buff. Like, god dog, man. Fucking Prime buff out of here, dude. Rebirth is still disabled. Some sort of bug occurred with it, and they disabled it. And that was like right when the patch dropped, like a week ago. It's still disabled. You can't build it. It's not currently available to be built. Yep, Rebirth's been disabled. It was like the day after the patch. Like I guess a week from today, a week from Wednesday,
Cryoseism is ready.
a week ago, they disabled it. Well, that's a big fight that I probably should have just gone to, but wanted to take advantage of my Shimby being dead and push the lane. My team had other ideas, it looks like. Of course, there's no farm up here to steal either. I'm just gonna head to mid. So this game ARAM. Hey man, get to a late game spot with Rena in an ARAM game. That's where you want to be. God almighty, man. Nobody on my team is even remotely close. Why did I think that somebody was going to be able to respond, man? Why? Why would I think that somebody on my team is able to respond, man? I mean, it's wrapped, boys. It's wrapped, isn't it? Like, I want to fight this one out, but the team just doesn't have it in them. Like, it's crazy, man. If I leave my lane at any point, my inhib goes down, and yet I can't get a full minute straight to push lane by myself because, like, our team's always just dead, and I have to rotate. Like, Eden, different story. Yeah, Eden is just... Eden's always... Unless they make some major change to her, or make her numbers near unplayable, that's the only way to make Eden balanced. She's so fundamentally strong.
An allied inhibitor has been destroyed.
Put them to your local democracy officer, folks. They're using illegal tech. I swear they're using illegal tech. Unless they fix that, yeah, they did. They did fix the stacking rev power. They fixed that in last Tuesday's patch. But apparently, it was in the game for a long time before then. How do I have 425 creep score and she has 450? Like, god dog, man. We're playing as safe as we can. We're not feeding the auto attack Shinbi. Our team had more kills the whole game. I do top damage on our team as full tank Aurora. I mean, I built 4 armor items. We built 4 armor items and 2 health items, and I do top damage on our team, man. What's going on? I thought the rev was slapping. What is going on, man? That's crazy. I mean, they are all physical, but... No, because he was magical. He was magical wraith. 130-minute game of ARAM. Yeah, for real, dude. A 30-minute ARAM game is brutal. It's almost as if Brawl was a good solution to having short duration games that were fun. Well, that's weird. Yeah, pro exporters have a field day. Yeah, for sure, man. On an item like Rebirth, I can only imagine that they made it so that, like, they glitched it in some way where you're always going to revive. Like, maybe they glitched it in such a way that the cooldown was super short. Instead of 210 seconds, it was just like you were getting it constantly. So you could just never die. You would just always go back into drone. It would be my assumption, but I never really saw why it was broken. I just saw that they removed it immediately. Or just made it unbuildable. See if Pred.gg is still down. Yeah, Pred.gg has been down today, and it may have been down some yesterday as well. We should have won when I got to 250 stacks, but no, I had to wait till 325. Dude, over 300 stacks Rena is just absurd. We're common to no-clip in walls. Yeah, we've seen some people get stuck in walls or fall through walls and stuff. But it's pretty infrequent. I think they try to test it as much as they can whenever they do terrain changes. Getting locked out of their attacks and abilities when reviving. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Invisible Gray. Is the Invisible Greystone glitch still in the game? I feel like I haven't seen it in a long time, but apparently they never figured out the root cause of that one, huh? Because that's a wild one. I wonder if the tilt Greystone glitch is still in the game, where you can get stuck with your camera angle tilted. So I haven't seen that one in a while either. But that one we have seen in the past. And I think both of those were caused somehow by Greystone's ult. Shout out to all the goons checking out the new tier list video. I'm going to have a lot of comments to respond to in the coming days. Hit 300 of one-shotter. Yeah, I mean, Rena's scaling is just insane like that, man. On the Soulfire. The Soulfire damage just gets so ridiculous. Because it's 3 projectiles and then 1 per 50. So if you're at 300 stacks, that's 9 projectiles that come out in 1.5 seconds, which is crazy. Porous plus Bale ult breaking the game. I need to make a short out of that and post it because that was crazy. I promise I won't use it, and then they did. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, anything that's in the game that's exploitable, people are going to gravitate towards. Like, I never saw that Rev Roly-Poly glitch until we talked about it on stream, and then next thing you know, I'm seeing it in my ranked games. I'm hearing people talk about other streamers are running it. Like, you know, just the word had to get out, and then it's like, oh, something abusable? Let's go. I think Kai probably needs to be in C tier. I mean, Kai, I think, like, win rate wise, he's kind of like back on par. Not as a top 3, but he's on par middle of the pack for win rate. Rena ult is single target, so Magic. Rena ult is single target, so Magic Steal OP. I mean, I'm typically building multiple lifesteal items on Rena. I'm typically building Overseer and Magnify at least. Last time the servers crashed for me, my stance was bugged. Yeah. Popping at the same time? That sounds broken as hell if there was a way to actually exploit that. Yeah, everyone was doing it. Yeah, that's... Once word gets out that something's exploitable, man, is not AoE. Yeah, it's single target, but it'll find as many targets as it wants, so it's not single target, but it is targeted. But that's good for lifesteal. I mean, that's why Overseer goes so crazy on her, right? When you Overseer ult with Rena, you can just full heal, and it's really crazy. Noob stomping champs. I mean, Kai's win rate was actually respectable in Plat, was why I left him as high as I did, because I did that entire tier list, this entire new tier list based off Plat Plus. So, like, he's there. He's right in the pack with Boris. He's still much fallen from the grace that he had, but nowhere near as reliable at soloing objectives and stuff like that as early as he could, but he's still good. Like, he's still very viable.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary.
But his nerf did hurt him a lot. Bale too, dude. I did not expect to check Plat Plus win rates and see Bale as bottom win rate. That just kind of like that really surprised me. Like bottom? Like, not, oh, he's bottom 3 down there. No, that was like by 43%. When I looked before the site went down, it was 43% win rate for Bale. Show me Howie Jungle. Dude, Perp tried to post that Howie Jungle video. Did you see that? I don't know if he fixed it yet or not, but Perp tried to post that Howie Jungle video and then clicked the wrong file and uploaded like a Boris video or something instead. Everyone is a bee except for Eden. Yeah, honestly, that's probably not too bad of a of a statement there. For why in the video? Yeah, did he fix it? Did he fix it, Dagger? Bail win rate actually shocked me. Yeah, dude, that 43% is like absurd. That's like lower than Wraith has been most patches. So I don't know how the way he did. I haven't rechecked it, so I don't know if he fixed it. But I did see that video. I was like, oh, cool. He posted the video that I was in when he was running Howie Jungle, because I knew he would. I mean, if you have a successful Howie Jungle, that's a perfect clickbait video title and thumbnail. Look, it's Howie Jungle. It's broken. You know. So I knew he would, but then he posted it, and I was like, oh shoot, he actually did it. He finally, like, you know, it was shortly after. And then it was just not the Howie Jungle game at all. The audio was constantly good, yeah. There's technical difficulty. Like I said, I just recently had to completely wipe my editing software and re-download it, so I lost all of my audio EQ settings and audio settings for all my YouTube videos, which is why they're sounding different now. I'm trying to like figure out how I can get some better audio going. Playing with Curse Scroll, that may be the case. I don't think Curse Scroll is that good. Kai, Ramp, and Boris. I think, like, yeah, definitely you could build tank. You should still be able to build tank Bale and have good games, but I think that's how you would probably be building Bale right now, is tank Bale. But yeah, I think Ramp's in a good spot for sure. I think Ramp is in a good spot. We should really build Crystal Tier first here. Is he going auto attack, Howie, or nah? He is, okay. Crystal Tier first, still probably over Marshall. Or Hexbound. Let's go Marshall. Let's go Marshall into Hexbound. Does take some skill to play. Yeah, I mean, Bale's not easy, but the potential is definitely there. It's just doesn't have the CC speed. Like, Zara's can hit his stun and just insta-stun, right? Bale has to swing 3 times to get the knock-up. Missions to scam gets you killed. It's best on Greystone. Greystone is by far the best user of Curse Scroll, but Bale is probably the second. Bale has to be the second. Brother, I can't keep you alive here. She has so many minions hitting her. God, they have so many fucking minions hitting them, and it's just doing no damage, and Howie's getting cooked in the process. Like I shouldn't be surprised because it's a Howie, but we've cleared no minions. Howie's at 2 creep score, right there. But yeah, I mean, Greystone and Bale are the best users of Curse Scroll. Greystone is just better. I think full tank Bale. I mean, you could build full tank Bale and then throw Curse Scroll on there for the late game damage. Yeah, Cursed last. Every time I've built Cursed Ring, for the most part, it has been last many. It's like I'd rather have my on-hit items on to be dealing their own damage and then benefit from Cursed Ring towards the end. As long as I'm not in danger of overcapping attack speed or something. Dude, I'm not level 3 yet. Like, I mean... Like, what? I can't do anything, dude. I'm not level 3. Do we not... Okay, he doesn't want to take gold. I guess maybe it's not there. Yep, all good, Dagger. All good, we will catch up with you. So much worse somehow. Bellica's hitbox on it is what's so unfair about it for sure. Bellica's knock-up hitbox is very unbalanced. Ain't gotta drop a mana for you, big dog. Brooks gets here. I'm not gonna have enough mana for him. I'll throw the heal down for a moment, but that's all I got. I got stuck in the wall there. Nice. Got her with the bleed tick.
An enemy tower is under attack. I'm taking a break.
Got her with the bleed tick.
Strong choice.
What do they do? Not pick Count Nikki. Yeah, that's how it goes, Manny. Yeah, Bale knockup is balanced. Like, it's very telegraphed. You have to be in range to where you can stun him out of it, but you can stun him out of it, which is what most solo laners are going to do when you go for it. The Bellica one is just not remotely balanced at all. Again, they tried in 1.9. They were like, "We're making it come out. We're making it start at her and move away from her." Dude, it doesn't matter if that thing comes up on the ground, you're getting knocked up. It doesn't. It's not starting at her and coming towards you. You're just getting knocked up. Like, I also like how this Bellica or this Decker currently out damages me and Howie by a lot. All the healing I've got for you, big dog. I mean, that Skylar hits 6, she's just gonna ult this Howie. Good God almighty, Howie. We all knew it was coming. We all knew it was coming, but he gets hit with the sticky bomb. He gets hit with the sticky bomb, the ult, and the Decker bouncy ball. Like, brother, how? You could have just left, man. You could have just left. Yeah, I mean, Bale's knockup being so telegraphed is nice. You can deflect it with Yin as well, which is pretty nice. It's so telegraphed, you can deflect it pretty consistently as Yin. Just don't hit it early. Just don't hit it early and accidentally deflect like the second swing, and then still get hit by the knockup. Belly knock BS. Yeah, Decker's beam hitbox is really absurd. We should just get this. Like, oh, there's Yin.
An allied tower is under attack. Good making music with
I just need to give him a window to get to that Skylar. Just take it, please. Leave that mid fight to be what it is, man. We need something going here, man.
A tower is under attack.
Please get the knife off too. Thank you. Alright, we need Marshall on. Oh, this. Need Marshall on. They're gonna slap him if he walks out in the lane.
Is under attack.
I should have plenty of mana sustain now, but we'll still full build Hexbound here. Look at him. Look at. What did I say? If he walks out in the lane, he's going to get slapped, and he immediately got slapped and has to back. Just go. Go on. Go back to base already, man.
An allied tower is under attack. Ready for the big drop.
Well, that sent me.
Oh, that's all you.
Oh, they're just surrendering. Okay. How he's not a firm believer in freedom. Yeah. For sure. If you're 60% basic, you will lose to a 90% hero. Yeah, I mean, for sure. If you're building auto attack scaling, you do have some niche use cases like Bellica's extra scaling and Prophecy doing good damage, but you're not going to outscale the crit of a typical carry, right? That's where they get you. The crit damage is just too... I don't know why they surrender there. I mean, we did have a lot more kills than them. The Grux was 7-0 against an 0-3 Yin, so I mean, I guess that's why, but Howie was getting slapped. He kept up in damage, though. He did keep up in damage. Yeah, the Howie was struggling, but our jungle was so ahead. It was like a 7-0 versus 0-3 jungle, and we get the first Fang, so it didn't look great for her turning it around. Grux was going to be in a really strong spot. Like Grux with me standing near him with Marshall and drumming, early game it sounds broken as hell because he's just gonna he's gonna like I guess he built Sky Splitter probably or something. Like whether you build Rapture, Sky Splitter, or Ashbringer or a Noxian even, me standing near you and drumming as Narbash, like Grux is gonna be unkillable. Grux is gonna be hella unkillable in those cases. We had Marshall up, so we were ready to cook. Just trying to give the Howie any chance we could. Oh shoot, we got a match. Narbash best support? Not in the early game, he's definitely not. But I think for team fights, hard to beat Narbash, man. For objective fights, for late game team fights, hard to beat Narbash, man. The walking fountain. With just so much attack speed stem. If your team has auto attack synergy, you can just cook with Narb. The skill ceiling's also really high too, if you're good with the thunks. I've thunked many a Yuri out of her ult, many a Gideon out of his ult, and the likes. Look at Miss Goonie. Coming through to say hey to everybody. Say hello, I'm Miss Goonie. I'm sweet Miss Goonie. I want to see he just gets annihilated. Well, the early game is so hard with Narbash. That's probably why people get annihilated on him, is because early game it's just really rough. And if you're a Narbash paired with a slow clearing carry like a Kira or a Eden, well, not really Eden because she's broken as hell, but Kira, it's just going to be hard to keep up and clear early, and then, yes, I know. Yeah, because it's the same thing with most any melee support, but really, Narb is the worst because he offers you nothing in the way of clear. Pretty good value for this twin here, though, because I can build Crystal Tier first. I can probably build Crystal Tier Tainted Totem start. Gang, what's up, Lime? What's going on? Trying to get a little Pred action in. After some mostly unsuccessful and rainy fishing this morning. Didn't go well for the Narbashes. I've had some fun Narbash jungle games, man. Who's up for some cheesecake this Saturday? Damn it. Damn it, Pickled. That whole situation is unfortunate, man. Tommy Gunn's a cool dude. I think he's one of the better content creators as far as content that's actually worth watching, you know. But I doubt he makes any more Pred content. I doubt. I think he'll probably still end up making videos for something, but I doubt he makes any more Pred content. Not the best pick against Wukong. I mean, Narbash jungle, it doesn't matter who your opponent jungler is, because you're not fighting them. You're never going to take the 1v1 with the other jungler. So it really doesn't matter. It's more about who's in your lanes than who. Like, yeah, the Wukong can, like, permanent invade your jungle or whatever. But that's not going to be that big of a deal, because you're not going to clear all your camps anyway as Narb very efficiently. Hand over the recipe immediately. Hey, Mom's been actually making some pretty killer cheesecakes. She's got the procedure down now, but she did have some failed ones and figured out how to do it. You got to do some crazy shit to make a cheesecake, man, and make it good. It's not easy. It's not easy. To get the correct consistency on a cheesecake, man, it's a process. Gotta cook it in a big water bath. You gotta make a big ass water bath for it. Yeah, like Narbash jungle is literally just it's a win more jungle. It's just a win more jungler. If your lanes win, having a Narbash jungle makes you win even more. If your lanes lose, having a Narbash jungle probably can't turn the game around for you. This Pillsbury cookies, hey, at least you got that down. Those I don't know if they're Pillsbury brand, but those orange cinnamon rolls in the tube, those go hard. And they're pretty straightforward to make. Tempted to go Void Conduit, actually, but yeah, you might be able to outknife Narb on some objectives, but it's literally just all lanes. Like if you're playing Narb jungle, you're literally just playing to what your lanes are doing. You're not going to go solo an objective anyway. Be a very good meme for this community. It's definitely a meme. It's immediately a meme. It's immediately a meme because it's just like so ridiculous that that would be included in any sort of communications with content creators or just the community. To say, nah, we're eating cheesecake is like so weird. It's like, I don't know if it's like cocky, like I don't know if it's out of pure like cockiness that like, oh, we're eating cheesecake, there's nothing you can do about it, we're better than you because we're eating cheesecake on the weekend instead of complaining about this game, or like, you know, I don't know if that's ego that because why would you type that? That doesn't even make sense. Like, I mean, you say, oh, nobody's in the office, you know, you politely say we'll get to it Monday or whatever. But to say that was just straight up weird, man. It's not inherently wrong in any way. It's just so weird that it's like it seems malicious. It's so weird, you know. Yeah, I think Crystal Tier helps out Twin the most. If they said apple pie, I would have given them a pass. I don't know, man. I think that, well, maybe apple pie would have been a little less weird, but it's still just, it just doesn't make any sense to say either. Someone steal a sweet roll? No, you'll have to, I would just watch Tommy Gunn's video. Tommy Guns got kicked out of the Creators Guild and will no longer be making Pred content. And the communications that took place prior to him being kicked out were just kind of odd and whatnot. And it involved the basically him trying to get toxic players from out of his lobbies and report them, and the mod said, "Sorry, it's the weekend. We're eating cheesecake. We're not banning players, or we're not looking at banning players or anything." It was just like a really weird response. No way that took my... Is it possible that that took my thunk cooldown and didn't get the projectile out? That he silenced me that fast? Is that even possible? I basically have no mana here. Try to back before this Fang, because I would like to have mana at it. Maybe multi-pots are a decent play on Narb, actually. You shouldn't need them after second item, but... could smooth over your pre-item 2 build. It's like I'm tempted to go Tainted second, but I probably won't, because we don't have it in our lane that much. Yeah, he's on it. I get rewound to keep me off of Fang. I'm keeping healing up, I'm keeping healing up. Please tell me you're finishing him. No way he still wants to take this. No. We won the fight though. Alright. We're gonna try to get ready for Fang a second time here. The power maybe be a funny comeback. Oh man. But like Tommy made a good point. It's like, dude, why don't we have somebody hired? Like, we don't have somebody hired to check out bands on the weekends? Like, does that mean it's just free reign on the weekends? I don't know what Rick's on about here. He's out of mana here, so we can't really push him too hard. No way he gets out during that, dude. Kai's still around. Gadget's gonna be here to contest. Victor's here to contest. Twin's not. I'm healing all I can. They're just gonna knife it anyway because they bring 4 people here. No, we can't fight him here, dude.
An enemy tower
Rux is literally one hit. Bellica came in and cooked, though. I can't stick this out, boys. I mean, it's 11-1 on the count. It's how they get a Fang when it's 11-1 on the count is kind of crazy. What's up, T-Zone? What's up, brother? What is up? I think we're going to look for Hex again. Yeah, it's got to be egotistical, right, Dragon? I don't know why else they would say something like that. I don't know why they would make the cheesecake remark. It just doesn't even make sense. Get cooked. Get cooked. I mean, get absolutely cooked. He's trying to target me as hard as he can. He's, oh, this Narbash is low. I can finish him. Nah, brother. Nah, brother. Get cooked. Gotta play some Pred yourself. Nice, T-Zone. Nice. Nice. This Greystone is on fire, dude. This Greystone is frying. And that Wraith wanted to finish me so bad. He just said absolutely not today. (16-2) on the kill count right now. Bellica's 7-0 with 2 assists. Whew. Yeah, unfortunately I left my twin to kind of get run down there. I can't get him out of that one. Why am I getting blinked on by the Wraith? Yeah, he's got not a drop of mana here. We just push him. Kai's leaving. We just push this. Gold's not up. We just push this. What a cleanse from the twin. I don't know why Kai goes in there, but that's a free Fang. I don't know why Kai thinks that that's an appropriate time to go in. Gadget's around here. Easy Fang take. He about got the Rick. Oh, he is going to get the Rick. Nice. Good Grux plays. Who's up there, Bellica? Chicken bowl and throw. Who do you think wins in a 1v1 Grux versus Aurora? It's a pretty tight one. Grux should win it most of the time, but it depends on how good both the players are for sure. Team has never. We might as well throw the surrender vote up here. Our team will probably vote on it. Aww. We only have 4 times their kills. It's not that big of a lead. Greystone's still cooking over there. 6-1 against the Zinks, building Prophecy. Is a good look. I think we just beat this 2v2 now. Like, we're pretty ahead. I have Cleanse Crest. Like, if he catches us in a double ult, we're fine. Oh, my blink didn't go off there, which is really unfortunate. Grux gets there and so does Belly, but my blink did not go off, which would have really helped us there. I think it came up too. Like, I think it popped up on the screen. It just didn't get out. Just did not go off. They run it down anyway. They run it down and take the Rick and the Wraith anyway. Because the other day my Grux solo lane versus Aurora, and Grux completely sold, dies like 11 times to her. Aurora is hard to play against. I will, like, to be fair, Aurora is hard to play against in solo, but Aurora wants to do a lot of the things that Grux wants to do. At least when you're like in the 1v1 in solo lane. And usually, if Aurora plays into it how she wants, Grux will come out ahead just because of the crazy healing. But you could build anti-heal first on her and get in a good spot. You can build anti-heal first on Grux and be in a good spot. Grux is diving right lane, so I would like to keep pressure here. No way. No, and I miss it. No. Oh, he's cooked. I missed that thunk. That's an unfortunate one to miss. I'm fine with dying here if I puts the Bellica in a good spot. Oh no, she ends up getting caught on port. Some of them broke off to Greystone early. Greystone may just run after him here. Does he got his ult? Oh my gosh, he's cooking. He's gonna take the 1v5. Okay, he dies for it. He does die for it. He was gonna take the 1v5 there. past people like Shimby, yeah, that can disengage. That's kind of the problem is, like, the Aurora versus Grux matchup, like, who sticks the engagement, you know? Because Grux can't get away, but he also probably can't chase Aurora unless he gets a really good time pull. But they both want to, like, stay in melee range, and I think if they do both stay in melee range of each other, that Grux should come out on top. Just because the healing is insane. So you'd have to build anti-heal first item on Aurora, probably. Guys, can we just win this fight? Like, we have an orb or a Fang here that we just win if we take the fight on. Yep. Where's the surrender at, boys? Where is the surrender at? Maintain a totem next. Unless I was gonna go a different anti-heal item. I think we'll just go totem.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
Could go charm, but I don't usually have that much success with charm. Grux. Really? Really, Grux? The free shaper we're just gonna run past? I guess me and Shimby will take it. Me and Bellica will take it here. I don't have the heat lifesteal for this. Or the healing for this. Grux is just still aimlessly roaming when we could have already had this finished by now. He's level 17 and she's level 13? Hold up. This ain't going well. Say it's not going well for the Sinks. Bellica's just cooking in mid lane during this. No surrender? No surrender there is crazy. I don't have all my healing built, so my healing's like not going crazy right now. Oh, I didn't lead her enough. That looked good though. Doesn't matter, we got minions in the core. No surrender from them that whole time is pretty crazy. Streamers want you to copy them, yeah. Like if you see that clickbait video, man, Howie Jungle, broken Howie Jungle build, Curse Ring Zinc solo is unbeatable. Boys, it's a troll. It's a troll. It's a clickbait, man. 0-13 from Chimera. Holy. Oh, man. That's putting the game down for the night. That's putting the yeah. That you call it a night, man. You gotta call it a night, man. You got it. Load up something else, big dog. That's when you call it when you're 0-13 on Chimera. Holy man, I haven't seen that in a long time. 42k healed, nearly 42 and a half. We still heal 5 times their entire team's healing, 4 times their entire team's healing. As Narb there, so I mean that'll make a difference. That'll make a slight difference, eh? Yeah, Kai Mantis, don't build Mantis. I know I can't view builds from this screen because this game's brand new. You know, it's not like it's been out for 4 years since initial beta. So I can't show you the Kai build, but yeah, definitely don't go Manta, man. Actually, you know my philosophy on Kai. If you build a single attack speed item you're throwing. But definitely don't build Manta. Definitely don't build Manta. If you're going to build a single attack speed item, it has to be so ridiculously valuable. It has to be Sky Splitter, Ashbringer, Rapture. Sky Splitter, Ashbringer, Rapture are the only 3 that you can even make an argument for, and even then I've never built any of them. Manta on Narbash? No, Manta on their 0-13 Chimera. Didn't work out for him very well. That's about it. Yeah, I think Sky Splitter, Ashbringer, Rapture, you could make an argument to build one of those 3 at any given time on Chimera, but it's my opinion that you should never build a single attack speed item on Chimera ever. Terminus and Basilisk both add more damage than anything else. Yes, Sky Splitter probably adds more damage if they have like 3 tanks or something crazy, but Basilisk and Terminus are just so incredibly good for damage, and then Overlord, of course, you're building most games. Aegis of Aguilar, you're building most games. Berserker's Axe is really good on him. Like, there's so many better options. Yeah, just have enough haste to spam your attack speed, your Unleash. If you have enough haste to spam Unleash, then any attack speed you have built is meaningless. So, you could build Mutilator, I guess. You could build Mutilator on him, but I think Terminus. My standard build is I'm going Overlord the majority of the time, or I'm building Basilisk first, and then if I'm ahead by second item, I'm building Terminus. If I'm not, then I'm building more health and armor. What about augmentation? No, I don't think there's good enough augmentation value. I'm not on Kai. Not on Kai. I'd rather get my haste somewhere else, and I'd rather take any of those 3 attack speed options that I mentioned over it. Rapture, Sky Splitter, and Ash Springer are all much better value. But you shouldn't. I don't even build one. Like, I'd never build a single attack speed item on him. We just go in Narbathon? We just go in Narbathon? You know? Just tanks nothing. But nobody really builds full tank. Like, when I say if they have 3 tanks, it's like, do they have 2 health tanks and then their support's building big armor? Because you're never, like, we're almost never going to see a comp where 2 people are building armor. Like, solo lane health tank is the meta. Jungle health tank is the meta on a lot of junglers. Sky Splitter will still hit them hard with Basilisk. You're building Basilisk either way, right? Like, if you're building Basilisk, Sky Splitter's gonna hit hard even if they have armor. We're not showing our carry, which is why I'm hesitant here. But we'll continue the Narbathon. Maybe we'll try Tank Narb instead of Enchanter Narb this time around. I prefer Enchanter Narb, but Tank Narb can be fun as well. Skylar's pretty good for us to play into. Rev. Might not be bad. Boris Carey. I would love a Boris Carey as a Narbash. It's the best possible matchup. I think we're probably going to go Hexbound first or Moon Boots first. I think probably Hexbound first. Maybe Hexbound into Frostguard. They have a lot of people that would like to look at Mako solo lane, man. I hope our Sevrog cooks his ass. I mean, am I even going... I'm not going Titan's Crest, surely. Surely I'm not going Titan's Crest. Sanct? I might go Sanct. Let's get tier 1 mana sustain and then go straight into Hexbound. So if I can back with 450 gold, then I can buy the mana gem. What is it? What is it actually called? Spirit Locket.
Minions are spawning.
How he jungled the other day? Yeah, he posted that video, Manny, but it was not the correct. It's not the correct file that he selected when he uploaded it. Perpster, old Perpster. What if I go Remnant of Renewal as well? That could be funny. If I went Hexbound into Remnant. video he's opened. That'll happen, man.
Enemy tower is under attack.
Skylar may try to contest this now because of how we ran around this. Oh, I ain't got nothing for him. Ain't got nothing for him. Yeah, I think I like the idea of going hexbound into Remnant of Renewal. I think it'll just be funny, but I don't know if I need to build True Silver before Remnant. Let's go ahead and boost those minions in. Why? Why, Steel? What are we doing? I guess he had it off cooldown, might as well swing it.
An allied tower is under attack.
Try to help him clear some.
An allied tower is under attack.
The Steel's almost out of mana here. So am I. Just push him out, and then if Iggy gets in position, we get a free Fang. Brother, that is so risky going for that with him here. What a valuable cage. Dang, dude, if Iggy was just in position, we could get Fang here. He still wants it. We'll go for it. Give him all the healing I got. I think as good as Narb is, or as good as Iggy is, I think Narb is just as good at securing objectives if your team's willing to play around him. Did main a role, what would it be? Probably mid. Mid's my favorite. Mid is my favorite. I wouldn't mind support. Support would probably be my second favorite, but mid's my favorite role to play. Here's the worst character in the game needs reworks. Yeah. Sounds about right. Somebody had one bad Muriel game and then just start going off. Are they on that? Yeah, they were on that. unfortunate. I know you like these out of the air thunks. I hate to agree with the Reddit. Muriel is just hard to play because she doesn't have CC. But man, when you have a good Muriel on your team, it can make your carry look so good. If you have just an average carry, but then your Muriel is just insane, it can make your carry look really good. Yeah, I mean, when is remove? I mean, Eden's just so crazy, man. To design a hero like that, and like, how does that get... It's like what we were saying when Rena and Yuri and stuff got through playtesting. It's like, there's no way you playtested that, right? Because if you playtested that, you would have known that that wasn't something that was ever going to work. Or be okay for your game, you know? I mean, I can blink ult on him. Oh, he's going to take care of that for me. That'll work. This Rev's playing well. We're supporting him all we can. Most popular mode, but yeah, I mean, I get it. I do get it. I do get it, Manny. I mean, we were gonna get a manaless hero at some point, right? Like, that's all mode. It's just kind of required, right? That we're gonna eventually get a manaless hero. A manaless stance changer is crazy. I get the heat build-up mechanic. That could have been implemented on a non-stance changer or a non-manaless hero, but heat mechanic for ult from level 1 on a stance changer manaless is just crazy. Stolen for it open. I mean, that's what it felt like when we got Yuri and Rena back to back. It was like, oh, you know, this is how we're releasing heroes. Like, oh, okay. I see with Rena, I see. Dang, we both missed. What is this guy they're building, by the way? Plasma first? Yeah. It's pretty understandable. I like plasma first as well. Ramp transforms into Yuri. Haven't seen anything yet. Yeah, I mean, we are gonna see some crazy hero releases. Interesting to see what we get in 1.12. Okay, now my heal is more efficient. We have an Iggy who's like, should be perma-free, and our Zarus is ahead, so we should be on this Fang. Kinda just left Reb to fend for himself there, but we should have a pretty safe Fang, so... Narbash transforms into Mako. They could do all sorts of... I mean, I think we'll eventually get a hero like Morgesh in Smite, where you can transform into any other hero, right? Like, that's kind of a matter of time before we get a Pred version of Morgesh. Damn straight. Oh, I think we are gonna go Remnant here. But yeah, we'll get a Pred version of Morgesh. Certainly within like the next 3 heroes, I would think. Like within the next 3 heroes, we should get some version of Morgesh. Why, dude? Do you know who you're chasing? I don't have my ult back up for him, unfortunately. Oh, nope, they're getting help, they're getting help. I don't like that. We're still kind of coming out ahead, though. I got plenty of healing for these boys. Bellica's still here. Iggy should definitely get on that with him. Why? Why? Oh, he juked me. He juked me there. Damn, I tried to jump in front of it too. Damn. If we could have got help, yeah, Revenant says jungle, question mark. If we could have got help at any time there, we'd probably been fine. Oh, I took the slow. I can't really give him much here. Wow. Made it worth it, made it worth it. Just take this tower real quick. Highly regarded. Might be regarded, but not highly. Nah, it's kind of just an inside joke on the highly regarded thing. So we know this game's not highly regarded. You know what would help out junglers if laners would bait out some blinks. That's always nice. Or force them. It's always nice. Just highly regarded is pretty wild, right, Shawnee? No, brother, you ain't getting on this. You're not getting on this. Hey, y'all can wait around all day. I'm not letting you on this thing. Good God Almighty! You got enough CC going? No, she ults. No, and she dives in the tower for him. Brother, stop to hit that flower. High guard is garbage. I like high guard, man. There's the surrender. Yeah. About time. The Zarus is sweeping them. Bad. I didn't have a bad time on high guard, man. I mean, people love to hate on it. It is uber unpolished, but it's a great platform. If they wanted to develop that game better and keep pushing out content, it's a great platform. Hey, we made that made that Rev look good, man. That's our whole job as support, make that Rev look good. He goes Vank Imp. That's a confident Rev player right there. Vank into Imp. That's what a confident Rev player looks like. Did Concord 2? 20k, 20 and a half from that Rev in a 20-minute game. That's pretty wild. And we get 25k healed. Not bad. We heal more than their whole team combined. So that's kind of your job as Narb, right? Alright, give me one moment. Highly regarded. High guard is also highly regarded. If Pred's highly regarded, you know high guard is. Still the loading screen booting up Pred. Yeah, there. It'll still like it'll still like flash from this Mako load screen to like the 3 women load screen that we had last patch. For me, sometimes. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Miss Goonie didn't come say hey, Shirley, while I was gone, but she is over here chilling. High Guard is just another dime a dozen live service game. Yeah, it's just a good platform though. Like there is potential in that game. There are 2 different pictures. Yeah. Yep, there are 2 pictures. It'll load the other one sometimes, Manny, and then it'll switch to the Mako one for me. It's usually what it does. I'm assuming in 1.12 we get a new battle pass as well. Check if pred.gg is still down. They said it might take a while. Yeah. Maybe we're getting some big improvements to pred.gg. That'd be cool. AI, who knows how much they're using AI? I think, I mean, at this point, pretty much every company would be foolish to not be using AI for their asset generation. It's just so much more time and money efficient.
The dusk sets on Sanctuary.
Like they've got to be using it in some form, but whether they're like using it to generate skins and load screen images kind of makes the most sense. Skins are a little harder, but load screen images for sure. Any 2D imaging, item images, they could redo all their item images. But
Off-lane role assigned.
let's head to solo lane, man.
Select a hero.
Let's head to solo lane. Maybe run some Ack. He feels really good in solo. Maybe run some Bale because he's the lowest win rate. I haven't really given Seb enough good looks, actually. I want Seb to be good, so... Completely random perks and skill sets to bosses, yeah. AI has a lot of options, brings a lot of potential to the gaming world for sure. Wish I could say the same for Pred. 2 different Shimby oh, when it's on the launch, when you're pre main menu, pre-load screen even. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Manny. Who are we against in solo here? Oh my gosh, what a toxic ass team! What a toxic ass team! Probably a count solo here. Would think that's count solo is what that looks like, which is pretty tough for me.
The battle begins in
Avoid the Call of Duty way of using AI. What did they get in trouble for AI on? Fatal Scythe. We're always queuing against this guy. Never queuing with him, even though he's on my friends list. I think Countess is just a brutal matchup for me here, dude. I mean, I don't know if I build Cat Drive and try to scale into the late game, but I know I can't fight her pretty much at all. Yeah, out of it. Yeah, Call of Duty really got cooked on this last one, man. They really got cooked bad on this last one, which it's been downhill anyway. Like Call of Duty's been propped up by Warzone, and before that was Blackout. I don't know if anybody here played Blackout back in the day, but it was kind of the first Call of Duty Battle Royale pre-Warzone, and it actually was pretty fun. Like I actually had fun in Blackout, but it's been solely propped up by Warzone for the last couple years because the campaigns have went downhill, the multiplayers went downhill. Zombies has went way downhill. Oh yeah, a lot of jobs are for sure fried. Graphic design jobs, voice actor jobs, all like litigation, all like law-based paperwork. It's just fried. Computer, medical industry paperwork. All paperwork is super fried. Secretary jobs, sir. Why would you ever have a secretary at this point? The giant boss fight, yeah. That's how not to use AI. Why is she running at me with no mana? I mean, she's on a cold crest, but still odd. Really, Countess? I mean, where does this lead to, man? Like, why does everyone want to play solo lane like this, dude? Like, we can't just have a nice, peaceful solo lane, and she's got to stop my back, but I'm going to make her come stop it. She should wait till the very end. Lets me go? What is she doing? She doesn't get Cyan off of that, right? Maybe she does? Because, I mean... What boss wouldn't want a good-looking secretary? Hey, maybe you want your secretary for other purposes, but... no reason to have a work-related secretary at this point. Yeah, she actually does go secure Cyan off of that because she hit level 5. Unfort, man. Unfort. It's a brutal matchup for me, man. Like, even once Cat drives up, it's like I can't really do anything about her. I'm just missing all my stacks, too. I think even with Cat drive up, it's like, what am I really going to do about her? Definitely a big boost for CGI, though. Just wait for a couple years, man. It'll probably look crazy. Full movies will just only be AI, right? Give it 2 years and the entire movie industry is just all AI. 'Cause, I mean, 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 Yes, you're level 6. Yes, you're level 6. Guess who else is level 6? I don't know if she just knows Grux is never going to jump or what. Maybe Crunch sometimes. Iggy solo lane is still just so fun. It's very cheesy, but it's very fun. I quite enjoy it. Crunch I have a lot of playtime on, but he struggles in a lot of solo lane matchups right now. I finally hit 7, dude. This late, this much after her. It's brutal, man. I need mana sustain too. I probably can't go. I don't know if I can go. I probably can't go straight into what I would like. Alright, well, Sparrow's just going to call game, so I guess it doesn't matter what we do. She's going for the quad. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with the 10-minute surrender. If Sparrow's just going to win the game for him, that's fine. Yeah, Crunch, just a lot of solo laners are going to have you behind by the time you hit level 6 as Crunch. But if you're ahead by the time you hit level 6, you're going to cook. She's just too squishy. Eden is super abusable in solo lane. Eden's abusable in any lane, but Eden's solo lane is very strong. Just because Eden's strong. Bounty goes to Rena. Yeah, I mean, Rena did get a good bounty there. Oh, went forward. Would she have retaken Cyan? And does it even matter? Because she can insta-clear wave. If she hasn't taken Cyan, she'll just clear wave and then push it back on me because she has good secure for Cyan. Dang, he couldn't quite get her. Meanwhile, everywhere else just is absolutely fried. Rena's 2-0. At no point do I get to fight Countess because they gave her the most ridiculously overpowered passive. And her Shadow Slip doesn't have to be targeted, so she can just jump anywhere at any time. Like, yeah, we can't beat her, Grux. Boris is about to be here. Which is 6 kills. Yeah, once it gets to 1,000 bounty, Manny, right? Not good with bruiser characters. Get too aggressive, yeah. Brother, what are we doing? I think she legitimately stuck around for Cyan there too. just gonna assume that we may actually win that fight, or that somebody will break off and come get this. No, we're just gonna keep chasing through their jungle till we die. We want this Drongo? Can we even get it? Is the second question. He just goes straight to Fang anyway. One of them can have it. I'm not beating this count no matter what I do. I think I have to at least go tier 1 mana sustain from Elafrost. Well, it's like the board. It's not really that the Boris doesn't like me. It's just that there's no reason for him to be anywhere else. You know, their Sparrow's obviously cooking. Like, I guess he could dedicate more time to slowing the Rena down, but... Tank Yuri? Probably, like, actual Tank Yuri, probably not viable at all, but Health Bruiser Yuri is pretty good. I mean, why? I just don't understand why. Because look, I'm going to press no buttons, walk backwards, and then there's nothing she can do. What are we doing, man? That's because Bellica's and Richter's here. Holy Bellica and Richter here. And then I guess she thinks I didn't see him there. Yeah, this Boris is ahead much? Yeah, he's 2 levels ahead. And Rick's here. That doesn't kill? Okay, let's say. Yeah, boys, I mean, it's like Sparrow for sure just picked up another kill here, right? Oh, I think Steel bleaked out. Still picks up the kill. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, boys. Like, I mean, Health Bruiser Yuri is pretty solid. She just run at me here and kill me because she's full mana. I guess I'm gonna let her try. Maybe we'll just leave it as this T2 side, or do I full build Ella? I think I'd rather just build Remnant. Or, not Remnant, Fist of Razul. Yeah, I wonder what these guys are saying in chat. Let's find out.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's gonna group as Richter and just terrorize now. Oh, that's so annoying.
Yeah, I don't have a mid tower, so they definitely can.
She better die.
She has no flash. She should die. You might be dead, but
I know, but I don't know how we couldn't kill her faster than that. Oh my gosh. I don't know how we couldn't kill her faster than that. No idea.
Yeah, they're not getting like super pissed off and everything. They're actually keeping it pretty calm there. Yeah, you get so much off of your lifesteal as someone like Yuri. That like you're better off just building health, like a decent sized health pool and then some good lifesteal. Draconum Void Helm type build. You'll be just as tanky. If not tankier than actually building tank. Why, brother? Like, I mean, it's just crazy. Like, she's the fact that she's even. I mean, I guess it's for poke. I don't understand. It's very confusing. That's kind of what I was expecting too, Dragon. Them to just be pissed at me. So if I take lifesteal from Carrie and give her armor, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much that is how it definitely works, Manny. Yeah, I mean like Overlord Yuri, Overlord Rapture, Draconum Void Helm, Aegis of Aguar, like standard health bruiser Yuri is definitely not bad. I've had good games with it. A little slow. I mean, it's anytime you're building Overlord first, it's going to be slow. Why are we doing all this, man? It's because there's people behind my tower is why we're doing this. And she's going to ult under my tower, man. I mean, this game's over. They're ahead of us everywhere, man. 16 seconds till we can start. They're ahead of us literally everywhere. I mean, Rena had a good match. To be fair, I don't know if that was because this Bellico was roaming or... But dude, Sparrow's got 13 kills right now. His count hasn't done anything but be annoying to me. He hasn't really pestered anybody else on the team. Yeah, boys. 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 It's not hard to find the button. It's right there.
The support diff is insane. I don't think it's Drongo. I think it was the steal. Oh my goodness, bro. 13-5-4.
Sparrow's ulting under my tower for my only death. That's so crazy. Played it as safe as we could. We were trying to get cat drive stacked. With so much CC. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times with assassins, that is your one thing, and that's what people will tell you. Like, oh, just CC her. Oh, the Yuri's dashing around all over the place. Just CC her. It's like, bro, if you do CC her and she's got enough health to survive the initial burst, then you're kind of still fried. There's a Sevrog. Yeah, it's like, dude, that's the worst, man. I mean, how much true damage did I take? True damage taken, yeah, 1500. I mean, that's brutal, man. In the early game like that, that's just brutal. I mean, like, it wasn't the Countess that was the problem, that's for sure. Richter was 2-1-18 with nearly as much damage as their Countess, more damage than their mid laner. That's a pretty impossible Richter to play against. That's a lane decider for sure when the Richter's doing that. When the Richter's out damaging the mid lane by 1,000, you're probably getting fried. That's probably a good indicator that you're getting fried. Crunch, yeah. Gotta be from Crunch. Or Terra. Crunch or Terra are the best, like, true damage dealers for the most part. Countess is, is only a little bit, but... Stop getting hooked. Honestly, I mean, if you stop getting hooked, you'll be fine. But that's easier said, it's easier said than done, right?
The dusk sets on Sanctuary.
Easier said than done. Yeah. Crunch does very respectable true damage.
Select a hero.
Crunch definitely does pretty respectable true damage. What if we take a break from the Narbathon here and go phase support? Haven't played phase support in a while. And she is my favorite hero, so let's give her a run at support. He wants Wraith mid. Kai jungle will be pretty nice with Faye. Saw Soul Reaper vid, it worked, trust, yeah. It's like Kalari solo. I swear Kalari solo is good, man. Muriel solo. You have to play Muriel solo. Check out this broken new Muriel solo build. There's missing a skill. There is no dodge in this. There's no dodge roll like Dark Souls. Maybe we can repurpose this game into a Souls-like. Can repurpose this into a PvP Souls-like. I would be down. I would hate to boot up some Dark Souls 2 multiplayer right now and just let some kids have it. There's no way there's still people, There's no way there's still people that are playing Dark Souls 2 multiplayer. Maybe they are.
The battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Maybe there are. A Witcher MOBA with Souls combat. The Witcher world is a great world to do any sort of platform game, any sort of genre of game in. It's a great game world.
We are the Amaran.
They don't explain their reason for the build. Yeah, it's just it's all clickbait. It's all clickbait. And it's hella clickbait. We have to take cleanse for this Aurora. We have to take group cleanse for this Aurora, I believe. And then I'm actually debating if we go time warp. Make a Devo, shit.
Yes.
Might just go Devo off rip.
Minions are spawning.
It's no haste though. No haste is brutal. At least Tainted Totem gives us 10 haste. Maybe I'll just go Tainted Totem off rip. go. No, I thought I had. I forgot I fucking used my blink. I just threw that so bad. I was gonna blink on her there, but I think a minion caught one of my autos too that would have killed. Kai was there anyway, so it didn't really matter. But
It will help.
dodge the mobs, yeah. I mean, we can't really do. I don't think they can do a Souls-like MOBA. I mean, that's obviously a genre that just doesn't lend itself to multiplayer. Hey, we'll get back on some spreadsheets here soon, Manny, for sure. I want to do a Zinx one, but I was thinking about doing Fang Mao next, but I think I'm going to do Zinx next instead. I know Nico would like it, and Zinx has some interesting scaling across her kit that I would like to examine. Does that miss, man? Surely that doesn't miss. Where's the Wukong spreadsheet? There's just not that much number crunching to do on Wukong. Like, I think Mind Razor is like just always been the most popular build. I just jerked that attack so bad. I think Mind Razor's always been the most popular build for a reason. Only Orb Prime not back. Yeah, you can, I mean, you kite around the minions on the camps pretty well. You can dodge some of Shaper's stuff, but that's about it. Revenant's gonna die holding those minions out of his tower. Yeah, we're just gonna go tainted first.
Yes. This is good.
Wonder what a dual scaling build with Overlord Aegis, Resolution, Mind Razor. Well, there's 4 of your items, right? So you don't really have too much to work with beyond that. But you would probably go. You would probably go like Infernum and Infernum and Basilisk. That's probably what you would go. Maybe not. I don't know. You would actually just pick up Rapture. At that point, you're kind of leaning towards auto attack anyway. So at that point, it might just be like a Rapture build. Surely you would do a ridiculous amount of damage in the late game. As long as you had haste. You might actually have to get like Earthshaker instead for the haste, because you don't have that many good haste options. She's ready to back. It's all good.
An enemy tower is under attack.
No way he jumps that, dude. No way he jumps the nettles that would kill, man. God, that's so annoying. The way he jumps the fucking nettles that would kill. Ran out of mana. Guy gets him though. Hope he got dove. Brother, I got no mana for you. Yeah, you got dove. I don't have a drop of health or mana for you, big dog. I didn't want to steal it, but I think she missed an auto there.
Yes.
I mean, am I going devotion? I think I am. I don't like that it doesn't have haste, though. I think I'm actually just going to build Windcaller. If I'm not going to get haste out of an item, it might as well give me something crazy.
Enemy tower is under
Like
attack.
move speed. You just throw in Fire Blossom? You probably get decent Fire Blossom value on Wukong. It just depends on, like, just depends on the game. Depends on the comp, depends on the game flow. I mean, your build should be changing every game. That's why I don't like to do the whole build these 6 items type thing. I don't use the build creator and make builds and stuff because it's like your build needs to be changing every game if you want to get the most out of whoever you're playing.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Oh, no way. Thought he was coming to river there.
An enemy tower is under attack.
It's kind of letting Sparrow do her own thing for a moment because we did have a big rotate there in mid. And I don't think he can clear through this, so we're going to pressure it.
Feel. Oh, we like that.
I mean, he's got orb. I get why he wants to fight. We may be able to finish this tower. Nah. We can keep pressure on it though and see if this Wraith comes through. Looks like he's trying to. Oh, he got caught. We did just leave Sparrow on her own over there. She maybe cooked for it. Yeah. As long as Wraith doesn't steal this. Surely he gets the knife off. A little late there, big dog. Why does... Dude, if I had my Nettles off cooldown, I'd just kill that Rev there. Is Nadell... There's no telling what we're going to get next, man. There's really no telling. But I think we get a spread version of Smite Morgesh within the next 3 heroes.
All growth is good growth.
An allied tower is under attack.
We're taking AoE Cleanse.
Yes.
And then I think we're taking Lunaria. Hacker character? It may be. I haven't seen any leaks. I've not seen any leaks of what the next hero is. Yeah, depends on how long you're in melee range or just in the fight in general for sure. Sparrow wants to get aggressive on him, I'll get aggressive on him.
Not long now.
Attack middle lane.
We'll take the Morgesh ult, or the Muriel ult. I don't like that. I don't like Terra being here.
Under attack.
Good God. Good God, I'm just getting dove? Okay, oh my gosh. Okay, I really didn't expect to get dove there. With as many teammates as we had, like, in the area there. I didn't think that I would be the one that got dove like that. Oh, he did catch him. He still gets still gets beat by stasis. Unfortunate. Akron's having a good run.
We return.
Yeah, I mean, generally, if you're your team's bruiser or frontliner, you're going to be in there. And you're not going to have much option to get out. Or if you do want to get out, it's going to disadvantage your team. Dang it, Akron gets picked off too, man. Boys, why are we feeding him? He's jumping on a 3v1 for no reason. I'm just going to keep the split push on right going, I guess. We got 2 towers, but... keep a little pressure on him. Maybe we end up getting a Fang. He's getting Orb right now. Can I solo gold before Rev gets me? Rev didn't even come that way. Oh, I didn't quite hit it. Did that just hit and not kill? Did that Nettles just hit and not kill? Because I couldn't see any health on her health bar. And it made the sound like the Nettles hit there. I turned away because I just knew it was a kill. And she survived it. That's absurd. I think she literally just survived that Nettles. Disapprove, disapprove. I've always liked Faye support, but Faye's also my favorite hero, so of course I'm gonna like Faye support, right? Considering Inra's, because we're gonna have a pretty big magic power number by the end here. But maybe we just build Void. If we're gonna build Void, we might as well just build Devotion, actually.
Trap is ready.
Devotion Golem's Gift, maybe, or something like that. Like, base support does give me the option to just perma hold lane, any of the 3 lanes, and just let the Sparrow roam. I'd like to get a hold of this Wraith if anybody's nearby. No way he survives that, dude! God almighty. I mean, there's no way he survives that one hit like that. It's so annoying.
An enemy tower is under attack.
We grow stronger.
Tainted Scepter. Yeah, Tainted Scepter. But I mean, I like Tainted Totem.
Yes, this is good.
I mean, I will build Golems. Or I guess I could build Gaussian. 10 haste versus... Because I don't need the sustain. I don't need the mana sustain from Golems. So yeah, I think we'll build Gaussian. Hella mana sustain already. The fat wave of minions taking our right tower right now.
An allied tower is under attack.
With Terra's help, that's crazy. Terra's level 11? What the fuck's she been doing? What could this Terra have been doing to have just hit 12? No. Oh, nice. Still gets him. Damn. And she gets a I mean, what the fuck, dude? We just killed everybody else, and then he gets a Muriel ult. The mid laner rotating onto us gets a Muriel ult. I mean, I'm running this down. I'd rather just Word Fang, probably. Hope we may have some action breaking out over here. I think he's just cooked. Damn, couldn't take him with her either. Couldn't take him with her. Brother, I don't care how many times you hit those fucking boots. Ooh, good slow. What a slow. What a slow. Dang, didn't catch him. Free Fang. Oh, you want Shape first? That's fine. Don't tell me Muriel's gonna steal this. Okay. The AFK Terra. Gotta be, dude. I don't know how Terra's that far behind. Doesn't even make sense. Their Wraith is sweating too, man. Like, obviously their Wraith is sweating hard. Just not quite. He's 10 and 2. He's just not quite enough to make up for them losing everywhere else. So they may dive on this Kai here. Better run, Wraith. Really good Aurora freeze there. Just booked us so bad. We just have nobody split pushing, so there's not that much point in us holding up here. No way, man. Please tell me Kai's at least getting value during this, dude. He doesn't go help take right lane. Hopefully minions have that at least.
An enemy inhibitor is under attack.
Yeah, minions should have that. He did pressure left lane. So, I mean, he got some value there. I'm still contemplating if I'm bestowing Time Warp on here last. Or if there's a support item I would prefer over it. Inras. I mean, like, I don't think I really need Inras.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
What am I at? I'm at 30 haste. Yeah, I think I actually do build Time Warp. Moon Boots. Moon Boots probably wouldn't be bad. As fast as I'm moving around.
Let our roots regrow.
But I think I can get good Time Warp value. I may actually sell off something. I may get Time Warp and then sell off Tainted Totem and buy Tainted Scepter at the end. If I need that extra push. But our team's doing fine. We got 3 Fangs, so shouldn't need it.
Oh, we like that.
This Wraith is sweating his gills off, man. Axe gonna get collapsed on. We gotta go at least help, though. This Axe kind of cooking. She's gonna blink on me. Retreat, retreat. Nah, brother, we're just gonna cook. We're here to cook. And the Wraith ends up getting the Rev. The Rev is really behind. No way, man. No way, man. There's simply no way. None of that lands either. Yes, we can end, but we can also take Fang and crush their souls. I'd love to see him surrender. As cocky as that Wraith is. I'm going to have so much healing for this man here, too. Oh, he gets picked off. If they all come to attack us, though, their core goes down, so they can't. Oh, he's on orb. Oh shit, he can't solo that. Act, brother. Act, brother. Dang, he just about could actually. He may have got it.
The allied team has activated. An ally has
I don't think yeah. Just go for it. Just go like, get Tainted on, and then get Health Pot on. That takes me up to 55 haste. That's pretty good. Yeah, my healed number's not going to be bad, I don't think. Why does he push solo into that many people? We got to just group up and wait for our respawns. He did about get that Aurora. Can we group up and re-push down this right, please? We gotta put pressure on him if he's gonna attack left lane, boys. Yeah, brother Wraith, you can pop me all day long, man. Pop me all day long. Acheron's pushing orb buffed minions into your core and ulting. So, I mean, you're welcome to knock me as long as you like.
That Wraith is busy.
$18 assist, by the way. 5-3 and 18 is the stat line that we end up going. Phase support, man. If you want to support through damage dealing and have a little bit of healing on the side, phase your gal. 32.5, man. We outpaced their duo lane combined. 71.5 from their Wraith. He was hard carrying their team. Lunaria's clutch. I didn't even build Life Core. Like, I should have Life Core in that build pretty much every time. But I didn't even... I thought about swapping in Life Core, but it's like, dude, we're just getting such boosted healing anyway. It doesn't matter. Yeah, 31.5k. 31.5k healed. I mean, that outpaces their entire team's healing. A lot of that is from Lunaria, too, which is nice. I think if I stack Lunaria and Life Core, probably like in a really strong spot for healing. 32.5 damage dealt, dude. I mean, I was cooking. I was cooking on the damage front. Outdamaged everybody on their team except for Wraith as the support Fae. Wraith was really trying to keep him in it. He was really trying his hardest to keep him in it. Alright, let's go for one more, man. Let's go for one more. Actually, let's go for a couple ARAMs. Makes me question my support tier list. Let's go for about 2 ARAMs. I don't have too much longer here. I have been up since very early this morning fishing. So maybe just one ARAM. I didn't hit my coffee before stream either, so I'm starting to wear down. But yeah, Fae support. If you're good with Fae, like if you're already good with Fae mid, then Fae support goes crazy. How about that Narb streak? How about the 3 streak of Narb wins right there? But I'm a fan of Faye. I haven't ran her in support in a while, but that much damage and that much healing, pretty much equal parts damage and healing, is what it ends up being. If you're building Lunaria and stuff like that, like I was. No Spire tonight? No Spire tonight, Manny. I've been up for too long. Been up for too long. No nap or coffee. We're just straight raw dogging some pred. But we will get back on some Spire here soon. I've been enjoying it too much. I would honestly like to beat it before Slay the Spire 2 comes out, but I don't know if I can. I have to get the RNG has been really rough recently. If I can get some better RNG, I can probably beat it before Slay the Spire 2 comes out, but it's a tough game to beat. It's a tough game. Still stuck on Ascension 17 on Ironclad. Plenty of just tons of content in that game. And I like that there's a ton of content, but you're not unlocking content like in Balatro. You're not unlocking new relics or anything. They're just all available from the start. So it's not a rogue light per se. It is a rogue. Because the runs don't get easier, you know. Next run cannot get any easier because of any achievements that I get or unlocks that I get through previous runs. It's a true rogue. Slay the Spire 2, man, that's going to be such a banger. Slay the Spire 2. Will it come straight to console, though, is the question. Like, will they release it on console? Or will it take a little bit? Because it's slated for March, but we may not get it on console in March, potentially. The final bosses remind me of Elden Ring. Think of like the Act 3 bosses. You mean specifically, or just all the fact that you have to build up to this big boss fight is a very fun mechanic. Is a very fun mechanic because you have to strategically take fights along the way that are going to allow you to get stronger, but also not kill you before you get to the final boss. So it's a lot of strategy. For a game that came out in 2017, it holds up incredibly well. Still is like the industry standard for a card or a deck building rogue, which is crazy, being that it came out in 2017. The company is really cool too. Megacrit. They don't really make a lot of games. That's obviously their star. Their star boy is Slay the Spire, but Megacrit is their team has always been really upfront and cool. So we'll see how Slay the Spire 2's release is received, but I cannot imagine it would receive anything but praises for... I mean, if it's going to have more content than Slay the Spire 1, that's all we're here for, man. You're trying to find it. See, the Act 3 bosses... Let's see, the Act 3 bosses... Yeah, all three of them are brutal. The Donut and Diamond, or whatever that duo is called, on Act 3 is pretty brutal, but it's the most fair fight. It's just you're getting double teamed. And then the other two are both brutal. They're super unfair. Because the Bird King gains power every time you play a power card, which is rough. And then the Time Warp gets stronger every time you play 12 cards and ends your turn automatically. Yeah, you can tell from the map in each act, Act 1, Act 2, and 3, you can look at the map and scroll all the way up to the top, and you'll see which boss you'll be playing. That can help you make decisions on which cards you'd like to take, because like certain cards counter certain bosses better than others. Morn, baby, let's go. So like if I know if I'm against Slime Boss Act 1, then I'd like to have at least one card to counter his status cards. Would be decent. What is Miss Goonie yelling about? Miss Goonie? Miss Goonie had locked herself out. Did you lock yourself out? Did you lock yourself out, ma'am? Are we gonna Eden Rev, Fang Mao? I want to go damage Morn here, but when you start Act 1, no, you can't view the next act. You can only view the act that you're in. So now you can't tell what Act 2 and 3 boss you're gonna get. It should be predetermined some way in your seed probably, but you can't view it. Even when you're like, when you beat the Act 1 boss and you're like selecting your rewards and you're about to go to Act 2 or 2 to 3, so on, even then you can't view, like when you're selecting your Act 1 boss rewards, you can't view the what's coming in Act 2 to help influence your decisions, even at that point, so. No, you can never view them, but... Steel, Skylar, Narb. Fuck, a hell of a healing... A hell of a healing comp for him. Is she on Heal Flower? She is. Holy... Alright, we gotta build... We probably have to build Tainted Totem immediately. We probably have to build Tainted Totem immediately here. No way that catches me. Oh my gosh. Catches me and cancels me out of everything in perfect timing. There's a good thunk there too. I can't get him out of that mess. Sorry. Oh, Argus fucking diving the hell out of him. And that doesn't connect with anybody. Wow, I tried to give him everything I could. Got the last one in the fight. No way, and that cancels me, dude. The CC chains. CC chains right now are hitting crazy. That was kind of just a suicide dive, but just wanted to at least cover for our team or something there. Alright, Life Core could end up being interesting, but I think I just have to go Tainted Totem like immediately. think I have to go Tainted Totem immediately. They have way too much healing, and then I probably... Maybe I do just throw on Life Core. Screw it. Screw it, we'll throw on Life Core. Probably get good value. Is anybody up here dealing damage while I'm getting CC chain? Ah, that caught me. I'm just gonna get CC chained to death. Jesus, man, the Zinc stun and the Narb stun, holy. Yeah, I think Life Core will be pretty decent here, actually. So I may finish Azure Core earlier than I anticipated. Damn, she hit that ult. They just have so much healing. Like, I don't know if we're ever going to be able to counter this amount of healing and this amount of CC. You only build so much anti-heal, you know? Wow. Okay, he still gets the Fae. Fortunate a minion caught that. Oh my gosh, the Zinc stuns, man. If he would have just backed up into that heal, he would have been fine. No way, he's still alive through all that, dude. Who is our Rev targeting during this? Okay, he's hitting people, though. Shit, I might go Orb. I think I will. I'll just get my heal scaling through a massive power number. As long as I have enough haste, which I really don't right now. I have to finish Azure. I mean, that's just so much healing for their team, man. It's ridiculous. Oh, that's rough. Faye really cooking there, too. No way I have to blink that, dude. I'm that close to my tower, but I'm getting CC chained so hard I still have to blink that. Good God almighty, man. I mean, just the amount of CC that they have and the amount of healing they have is so brutal. It's a really hard comp to play into. Oh my gosh, and they're so on point with this fucking CC, dude. I mean, I can't even move without getting Zinx Narbash stunned. Like, I can't step out of tower. It's just absurd. Dear God, man. No way, and this... She has Astral Cat on, doesn't she? I mean, God almighty, dude. The entire comp is just spam CC that is guaranteed to kill you, and then heal. That's their entire comp. And it's... They've got a perfect comp for it. Yeah. I mean, we can get out of this one if you guys want. They've got a Narb. What are we supposed to do? They've got a Narb. We can't beat them, dude. Like a 10% advantage for coming out of the draft with a Narb. It's crazy. Their Skylar is hitting everything, or their Faye is hitting everything though. I think she's spamming the shit out of that ult with Astral Cat. My heal should be pretty big by now. 226 is not great. Maybe when orbs evolved. Because I've got a 260 power. Can I get the ult off? Holy. Shit, I thought we were going in. Everybody had plenty of health. We just weren't ready to get in there. Yeah. We just straight up weren't ready to get in there. I think we're going to have to finish Azure here for the haste. Hey, gets the 1,020 bounty on him. I'll take that. Orb evolved, now I'm at 365 power. Get Azure Core on. Brother, you can't dive them. You can't dive them like that, man. Oh my gosh, he pulled it off. Did he just take somebody in the Shadow Realm? He did, he did. We just can't. We're never going to be able to kill the steel. God, he does a lot of damage to me, though. Holy. We're never going to be able to kill the steel, are we? I mean, do I go Megacosm? Do I go Magnify? Is he going to go Magnify? He hasn't built Magnify yet, so I'll build it to try to help the Argus deal some damage. The Steel's just tanky as hell, and they have so much CC on their team and so much healing, it's ridiculous. Anti-heal means nothing against this comp. Yeah, anti-heal means literally nothing. They're just gonna always all be full health if they're around that Narb. I really get CC'd through that. I really get CC'd during my pull animation on the instant CC Narb, and then I'm dead before I can even move. Like, I get to backpedal 1 foot and then just insta-die 3177 on Hyper Beam from the Skylar. Just instant nukes me. 436 from the Thunk, too, is pretty impressive, to be fair. Yeah, he's building full Enchanter Narb. It's crazy that Narb is just that much of an advantage, too. Like, you should really never lose a ARAM game with Narb on your team, man. If everyone just plays halfway decent and you have a Narb, you win for free. Lucky roll for him. I can't do anything about this. There's no... I mean, I guess they both fired their CC, so one of them was bound to hit. And we're just unable to damage him. We're just entirely unable to damage the steel. Good God, man. What does he have on? He's probably... It's not what he even has on, it's just the fact that he's getting healed so much. I mean, he's getting just his full health bar healed every 20 seconds. He's got True Silver on for that exact purpose. Yeah, can this game just be over, boys? I mean, we came into this one at a massive disadvantage, but we gave him a good fight. Gave him a pretty fair fight for what it was. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can build. They're just going to take core here anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I think we're pretty happy with that fight. That was like almost unwinnable comp to play against. Oh, that Narb's healing number is going to be stupid too. Hey, I deal second most damage on our team after Rev. Shout out to the Rev for dealing some damage. 23 kills for the Skylar. Good God. 72k healed from the Narb. My goodness. My goodness. Alright. I don't know if I can handle much more of that. I would like to play another ARAM to end on the win, but dude, I'm too cooked from being up early this morning, so that'll be it for the Goons today here in the Cove, folks. Check out the tier list video. Let me know your thoughts on it. But here in the background, we raging. Just got an unlucky ARAM comp. Unlucky ARAM comp. We gave him a good fight, though. We gave him a good fight. But thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I'm going to respond to some comments probably actually tomorrow, because I'm going to be going to sleep here soon. But leave your thoughts on the tier list video. I'll get to responding to those comments tomorrow. We'll catch you guys on stream tomorrow. As usual, we may run some Spire earlier in the day, or we'll run Pred stream early and then boot it down to play some Spire afterwards. But either way, we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by and keep enjoying Pred, folks. Just keep enjoying Pred.